Hi, well, howdy. Yep, we're just getting things set up this morning.
In 1 mile, take a slight right turn onto State Route 1 North.
Good morning, well, good morning. And afternoon, Mudpig, well, good afternoon to you. Alright, looks like we're back again for a minute. Yeah, since the storms the other week here in Tennessee, internet service here in Church Hill has been terrible. Hopefully they're working to fix it, and hopefully it clears up once we get up on the highway. Yeah, we'll have to just grin and bear it till we get out of Church Hill. Yeah, I don't know what y'all heard when I was telling you about why I took yesterday off, but basically I had some phone calls to make, and one of them was to my mother, and she'll normally talk for several hours, so I didn't think I wanted to let y'all on mute for several hours. But basically I was on the phone for, 7 or 8 hours of the drive yesterday, and it's only a 7 or 8 hour drive, really. So yeah, it just worked out better not streaming when I saw my mom had left me a message and wanted to catch up with some things. Basically, my grandfather is out of the hospital, which is good, so we talked to him about him for a while. He's in a nursing home now, still feeling pretty weak, but getting better. And then we just talked about my sister, who just had a baby a couple weeks ago, and all that. So I have a new nephew, I guess it'd be. Yeah. Yeah, just a lot of catching up with family. Uncle Mudpig, I've already been an uncle. I've had a niece for a couple years now. I can't remember when she was born, but she's walking, talking, running around. Yeah. I can't remember how old she is now. Holy crap. It's been a while though. Yeah, I'll put it this way. My niece was born pre-craziness, pre-virus. And I haven't seen her in person since. She's on that side of the family that's all germ crazy, we'll say. Yeah, basically my mother's the only one on that side of the family that I still talk to. Yeah, speaking of that, I was chuckling the other day, actually yesterday, because I heard that they're bringing out a boosted booster to boost the boosters. And I'm like, what? I'm like, that's a dang mouthful. But yeah, because if you think the second booster was a booster, then the new one that's coming out in the fall for this new VA5 variant would be the boosted booster to boost the boosters. Yeah, good morning, Phil. Well, good morning. Oh, my. We can't talk about that stuff too much, though, but I thought that was funny. Yeah, well, I'm afraid of needles. That's my excuse. I've stayed away from all that crap. But yeah. That's terrible. Yeah, be like Brandon. Nah. I'm 3 strikes you're out with that situation, you know. I had my third run-in through Memorial Day, but yeah, being a trucker out here amongst everybody, it's no wonder I've got it 3 times. Hopefully you're driving with your mask on. Nah, I prefer to lick the windows and eat my crayons while I'm driving, you know. Sorry, couldn't help myself. Yeah, the mask interferes with my window licking. No, that way the car next to me knows I'm certifiably crazy and they get the heck out of the way when they see me licking the windows as they drive by. Good morning, sir. Well, good morning. Yeah, although I do think it is a missed opportunity. I'm sure a lot of you are old enough to remember candy cigarettes. Well, if they can have candy cigarettes, why can't they have candy crayons? It looks like we're already found the rain too. It's supposed to rain today. There's some flash flood warnings up in West Virginia where we're heading. So we'll see how much of a bath we get. Hello, hope all is well. Good to see you back on the road. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing great. Passed away a month ago. Yeah, Jesse, plus if they want a positive, they just keep turning up the cycles till they get one. So I won't read that whole message because I gotta watch what I say on YouTube just because YouTube's YouTube, but yeah. Haven't seen candy cigs in years. Yeah, I haven't either. And they used to be pretty popular. Man, humidity today is going to make me want to turn the AC off. It's the only bad part about driving at night. Your window fogs up like a glass of ice cold pop.
Red light, camera ahead.
Love candy cigarettes and wax liquid-filled lips. And the liquid-filled Coke bottles. See, I was never a lip guy myself. I didn't really enjoy those. But yeah, the Coke bottles, man, I could build a wax mountain out of all the Coke bottles I, drank, ate, consumed. I guess you would technically drink them because there's fluid in them. You wouldn't eat them. Yeah, all the Coke bottles I went through, you could build a mountain out of all that wax. The mentality of kids nowadays, candy crayons, and make them think all crayons are edible. Well, they say they're non-toxic, but yeah. Green screen? Really? Already? Alright, hold on, y'all. I'm in the red light district at the moment. There's a red light every couple hundred feet. It'll take me just a second to straighten that out. Yeah, it looks like today's going to be the day of glitches. But yeah. I think we should be back. Yep. Yeah, I don't know if that's a YouTube server issue or what it is, but it drives me absolutely nuts. Because the thing is once that starts happening, it seems to happen all day. Oh, this is going to be enjoyable, getting this thing rolling. Middle school and high school made cinnamon toothpicks. Take old medicine bottles, clean them, fill with cinnamon oil. That actually sounds really good. Kind of like the mint toothpicks, but better tasting. Yeah, that sounds really good. Where are we going today? We're going to New Martinsville, West Virginia. Or New Martinsburg. It's either Burgerville. I think it's Ville. Are you in Kingsport? Yep, we're in Kingsport. Yeah, normally I don't go through Kingsport, but this early in the morning, usually you get pretty lucky and slide through most of the lights. Yeah, normally I go around Kingsport just because of all the red lights and traffic and mess. But yeah, today we're braving the nonsense. Good morning from North Carolina. Well, good morning. You didn't stream back from PA? Yeah, you must have missed that. I was saying I was making phone calls, and I was on the phone pretty much the whole way back from PA. I talked to my mother for several hours, got caught up on the happenings with the family, caught up with a couple old friends, and yeah, basically it was either a 7 or an 8 hour drive, and I was on the phone for probably 7 of that 8 hours. Yeah. So it wouldn't have been a very fun ride for y'all because you would have been on mute the entire time. I'll make some and send a link to your email. Is your email on your YouTube page? Yep. Email's in the video description of every video. It's just MudPigTrucking at Proton Mail. Wife riding shotgun? Nah, she's at home. Yeah, once we get a few more weeks in the bank and we get the bills caught up, we are talking about her coming down for a bit. But yeah, we need some more paychecks in the bank before we can do that. You don't like phones that well? Yeah. I mean, when I'm streaming, I usually put my phones on Do Not Disturb. So whenever I have a day off or I take a day off, usually it's to catch up with people I've been ignoring all week. Yeah, it's hard to keep friends if you ignore them all the time, you know? After a while, they seem to quit calling. So every now and then, I gotta take some time and call my friends and hear about the new Chevy Equinox they just bought, or how my sister just had a baby a couple weeks ago, and you know, just despite the fact that, you know, my family don't want me around in person, it's still nice every now and then to talk to my mother and get the updates, because I haven't talked to my sister since this whole mess started a couple years ago. Haven't seen my niece, you know. Yeah. But every now and then my mom will call and we'll talk for a couple hours and she'll update me on everyone that's been ignoring me, you know. morning, Phil from Arizona. Almost 2 a.m. Heading to bed soon. Wanted to say hi. Well, good morning and have a good night as well. Thank you for dropping in for a moment. Good morning, everyone. Well, hey, Spider. Yeah, Spider, remember that Holiday House RV we looked at? They must be having trouble selling it. It was listed for $60. I just saw the other day they dropped the price to $40 on it. Man, 20 grand off the MSRP. I mean, that's a pretty significant drop on an RV. Don't own a cell phone or a cell phone. Landline is just fine for me. Yeah. If I didn't own a cell phone, I wouldn't be able to do what I'm doing, you know? Yeah, to keep this live stream going, I actually use 2 separate cell phones and 2 cell phone providers. Still wouldn't buy it. It was so butt ugly. I kind of liked it. It looked like a rolling diner. Yeah, a Holiday House is a brand of RV, and it kind of reminds you of like a rolling 50s diner, complete with the chrome and laminate countertops and you name it. All it's missing is some padded bar stools. Yeah. Don't feel bad. My sister stopped talking to me over 4 years ago when my mom passed away. She has a controlling husband. Yeah, see, me and my sister, we were close for years. We do every holiday together, family picnics. I mean, you name it. You know, we just get together as a group and go do it, you know. Even stupid stuff like corn mazes and stuff. And then all this crap started, and she went into full panic, Lysol, rubber gloves, let stuff sit in the porch in the sunlight to sanitize before you bring it into the house. And yeah, I wasn't playing that game, so we had a disagreement how I need to respect her wishes and, you know, all that. And yeah, I'm like, yeah, no. It's like, you're not going to respect mine, I'm not going to respect yours. And I'm not doing something I don't want to do just because you tell me I need to. So, see, Super Trucker, I told you, once that glitch starts, it keeps happening. And I know the audio, I'm going to complain about it and then fix it, because it does cut my audio for a second to fix it. But alright, I'll straighten it out now. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be the day of server issues. If this keeps it up, I might actually just and we should be back again, and it's not easy being green, right? Oh, goodness. Poured all night, slept like a baby, listening to the rain on the camper roof. Yeah, I don't know if it rained here or not. I know there's flash flood warnings the whole way up this route. So, yeah. Same here. If I'm talking to my sister in 3 years here, got a cell because of daughter in Florida and son in Washington State. Don't talk to him much. Sisters and I haven't talked in 20 years, so I understand. Yeah, I'm just salty about it because we were so close for so long. And then, you know, it's, yeah. Need that Wii boost like Eric the Mechanic has, hardly has any buffering. I'm actually the one that started the Wii boost. When I started the convoy, I was the only one running the Wii boost, and I still run it. But The problem here in these areas, the WeBoost won't fix. There's just no cell phone towers. And the WeBoost don't fix no cell phone towers. It fixes weak cell phone signal. Yeah. Holy crap, I'm on the West Coast. Good night and God bless. Well, thank you. Thank you so much for the super chat. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, because back in the convoy days, there were times that we'd go in the mountain and I was the only one that actually still had a stream. Everyone else would drop. Yeah. I mean, it works very well, but yeah, if there's a mountain between you and the cell phone tower, even the WeBoost won't help that. The place the WeBoost works the best is out west, where you got long lines of sight, nice and flat, because it'll pull in that distant cell phone tower, but you can't have 1,000 tons of rock between you and the cell phone tower. Hey, good morning. Going to go to bed. It's 2 a.m. in California. Well, thank you for dropping in for a minute and have a good night. Yeah, Spider, back to the rain on the camper roof. Did you get more than 4 hours? I know we've been bouncing around subjects here real quick, but I wanted to come back to that because I was curious. Said you slept like a baby. What's sleeping like a baby like? Wanted to say hi? Well, howdy. Hi, MudPig, have a safe one. I'll try. It's going to be a wet one today. We got rain all the way up the route. You know, flash flood warnings. Yeah. Actually, 5 wake every few hours. Slept in. For you, that's sleeping in. West Coast here also, daughter and I, same party. Son is different party. I slept like a baby also. Arizona got 2 days of rain. Finally. Man, when was the last time it rained in Arizona before today? Last year? Because isn't Arizona like dry and dusty normally? I'll trade you here. It's going to be 100. Yeah, this morning it's 72 actually. It's the first time I remember it being under 80 in a while here in Tennessee. And it's our monsoon season. This is monsoon season in Arizona. They get all the rain for the year in a few weeks. Well, that has to be a mess. I didn't know you had a monsoon season. That reminds me of like the rainforest or somewhere over in like Asia or something where they have the monsoon seasons. But I guess it's time to fill up all those rain barrels. I don't even know if you could do that in Arizona. They'd probably evaporate off as fast as you fill them. Oh my goodness, $10 from Countryman. God bless you, and for all you're doing for America each day by delivering goods. Well, thank you so much, Countryman. Yeah. Colorado River needs rain. Yeah, a lot of places need rain. Seems like the Northeast is hogging it all. Because I mean, California's got that oak fire going now, and I'm sure they could use some rain out there to help them with that. Oh yes, the Boondockers preppers have rain catch systems with gutters that feed into storage containers. Yeah, you'd have to like keep that out of the sun once you fill it though. We have the best weather 8 months out of the year. With the rain, we have a small pond just 30 feet from the camper. Might have to let the dog go romping come daybreak. Yeah. Now, I'm curious, because I think if I remember right, the Newfoundlands have the webbed feet. Do they also have a waterproof coat? Because some dogs do, and I can't remember which ones do and which ones don't. It's all cyclic, and El Nino has lasted 2 to 3 years longer than normal. Yeah, I don't really follow the weather patterns. Congratulations, you're the first streamer I've ever sent a super chat to, and you have my total respect. Safe travels to you, and I'm always praying for you and your family. Well, thank you so much, and thank you for the super chat. But yeah, I don't really follow the weather patterns too much. I mean, I've heard the term El Nino and how it's supposed to make bad weather here, good weather there, etc. But I don't really follow it. I wake up each day, go, yeah, it's hot today, or yeah, it's cold today, and that's about my extent of the weather, you know. Technically, the weather I am concerned about could be, you know, determined by the old hillbilly weather rope, you know. I don't know if you guys know or have seen that joke or not, where you just take a rope, hang it from a tree.
1 mile. Take a slight right turn.
If the rope's leaning, it's windy. If the rope is wet, it's raining. If the rope's missing, there's a tornado. Yeah. Top layer only gets wet, so it's not enough to... That cow's had a truck in it. Sorry, I got distracted for a second. But yeah, so it's not enough to soak in then. It just lands on the top layer and runs off, and yeah. Then you get your flash floods and everything, and that's no good. Spider has a Newfoundland. Where do spiders sleep? Oh, it's just a puppy now, but yeah, that's a good question. Because the Newfoundland is going to sleep everywhere in that RV. Yeah. He'll just have to find a hole somewhere around in the vicinity of the dog. 81 North up here, this one. Jumping off the stream, drive safely.
I-81 North toward Use the right lane to take a slight right turn to merge onto I-81 North toward Roanoke.
God must have led me to your channel. God bless everyone. Well, thank you so much, and I'm glad you discovered the channel. Hopefully you enjoy it, and maybe we'll see you back here again. hopefully once we get this truck up to speed, we can solve this condensation problem, because it'll evaporate faster than it condensates. But we got a pretty good hill here keeping us from getting up to speed. Secret, I've been watching your stream since you started the convoy. I'm always here as a guardian angel in the background. Well, thank you for watching then. Yep, I appreciate everyone that watches. I know I have a good many that watch and don't talk too, because the chat will die down and sometimes I'll think no one's watching, because I've always said I never look at the numbers. But every once in a while I'll check just to make sure the stream's still alive, and it'll be like, oh, there's 50 some here, but no one's talking. So I know I have a lot of people that just watch in the background. But thank you again so much for hanging out and chatting now. You loaded? Yep, we're loaded. Loaded up and heading up to West Virginia. Although from where we're at in Tennessee, I guess technically everything is up, because where we sit in Tennessee, we're kind of in a valley. If you want to go north to, Cincinnati, you gotta go up over Cumberland Gap. If you want to go down to Charlotte or Atlanta, you gotta go up over Black Mountain. If you want to go to West Virginia, you got to go up over, I can't remember the pass in West Virginia right now. It's escaping me. Someone will remind me. Yeah, but basically everywhere you go, there's a mountain between here and there from where we're at. You proved yourself to me. I took time for me to trust you and get your intentions. Well, thank you. Yeah, I mean, as far as my streaming's concerned, I'm just me, A lot of people try to put on a character or something, I'm just me. I don't know. I missed most of Monday's stream. Didn't notice it started. I didn't notice it started 45 minutes delayed. Did it start 45 minutes delayed? I don't remember if it did or not. I know I told y'all I'd start at a certain time, and I can't remember what time it was now, but yeah. Or what's today? Because I didn't stream yesterday. Because yesterday I spent some time on the phone catching up with family. Oh, mine didn't verify live. Ah, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, sometimes YouTube does that. It'll fall behind and you gotta re-click the live button. Then you're chatting from behind. You'll see it too, because I'll see someone type a message for something we talked about 20 minutes ago, and it's like, yeah, hopefully they notice they're behind. I've not had to drive that route since back in the early 2000s when Rockside closed 40. Yeah, I wasn't even driving then, so I don't remember that. But yeah, as far as YouTube's concerned, always verify live, always verify you're on live chat instead of top chat, so you see all the chat. And always verify that you're on 720p, because YouTube likes to turn the quality down and make it blurry for you. It was a CF, yep. And the huge convoy audiences are going, yeah. I mean, I'm just still surprised that people do ride with me during the day. I mean, sitting here in the truck, you know, it just astounds me that you all want to ride along and look out the window all day long, especially on a day like today where it's hard to see things because we got the steady rain making everything blurry. I spent 35 years living over the road and public transportation, and I'm on the Federal Transportation Board, and I'll send a compliment for your services. Huh. Awesome. Well, thank you. Yeah, I've only been driving for 7 years, so I don't have that long history a lot of truckers do. I was a phone lineman for a while back in the Sprint days, and then when Sprint was dissolved or sold and eventually dissolved, I got into independent contract IT work and bounced around through many employers, just doing temporary wiring jobs and until that field dried up. Yeah. So yeah, I'm a man of many careers in a short amount of time, you know. Tried my hand at being an EMT for a while, decided I didn't like a job that I would take home with me, so got out of that. Yeah. Drove coach bus for a while. It was fun, but really didn't pay too well, so got out of that. And yeah, now I'm a truck driver, and I seem to enjoy this. Like I said, I've been doing it 7 years now, so at this point it's just kind of becoming what I do, you know. So until trucking dries up, you know, I think I'll just continue trucking. But everything has a season, and I know eventually trucking will probably dry up too, but for right now, it's still sustainable. It's getting harder with the fuel prices and the rates dropping and everything, but you can still make money if you work hard enough. And see, now we're up to highway speed. That condensation is fixing itself because it's evaporating as quick as it condensates. Now we just got the light misty rain to worry about. Fuel is $3.68 a gallon. Yeah, I've seen that a couple places down this way too. It's got under $4 a gallon. But diesel, on the other hand, yeah, it's still up there a bit. You like my attitude? Well, I'm glad. I mean, I don't know. Ever since being young, growing up on the farm, I've just always done what's necessary to survive, so I just run through career after career. Cheapest we've found since we hit the road. Yeah. Well, you're in Virginia now. It's going to keep getting cheaper as you head south. So you got through the Northeast, which is the expensive fuel. So yeah, it's going to keep dropping as you keep heading. Pennsylvania has the highest not the highest. I think there's one state higher, but one of the highest fuel taxes in the country. It used to be 70 cents a gallon, but I haven't checked in a while. The cackler, oh goodness. Yeah, I don't know what that nervous laugh is about, but I don't trust it. California's the highest. They added $1 for the high-speed rail. That will never happen now. Just a Democrat slush fund. Yeah, they've talked about high-speed rail a lot all over this country. And I think Amtrak's the only one that pulled it off, and it's not actually all that a high speed. It is quick, but it's, not that quick. Started working in the transportation industry when I was 23, retired in mid-50s. I do security work now, security logistics for various trucking load brokers, verifying load drop locations. That sounds interesting. EPA made statements about wanting zero-emission big trucks in the next few years. Yeah, they gotta solve the parking problem first, because there's already a problem with parking big trucks. And now when big trucks all need to find electric outlets with parking, yeah, that's not gonna happen. Gotta get everything dried out so I can get my desk set back up. Be back shortly. All right, well, we'll see you when you get back. Whoa, stuff's falling. I don't know what that was. I'll have to look once I get around this truck that's having some issues with the hill here. Amtrak is a union. Money losses, like the post office, without tax money they could not run, and a ticket to Florida and New York, and a ticket from Florida to New York as airline. Well, I know Amtrak does take a lot of federal funds, and they also rent out a lot of their track. Well, they use other people's tracks as well. They don't own their own tracks. But yeah, I don't know. I actually enjoy Amtrak. Like, I'll take Amtrak to New York City every now and then and go up there and run around. Or, I mean, I can't think where else we've gone with Amtrak. Oh, we've gone to Pittsburgh on Amtrak. it's more comfortable than flying because they actually give you some leg room. They realize people aren't all 4 foot tall, you know. Amtrak owns no track. It has to rent the tracks. It's cheaper to fly. Yeah, it is cheaper to fly, but for me, I'm more comfortable in the Amtrak, so I'll pay the little extra. Because getting me in an airplane, yeah. It's like putting I don't even know what. Putting a gorilla on a unicycle or something, you know? Because the person in front of me is upset because my knees are literally so smashed into the back of their seat that they can't recline at all. It's just not fun. They don't have the lines like they used to. Yeah, the one line I've always wanted to run, I think it's called the Chieftain or something. It's the Midwest line where they got the panorama cars and all that. Or is it just the Chief? I think it might just be the Chief. But that line always looked interesting to me. To see the Midwest from the train with the panoramic roof cars and all that. You hear about an electric bus in Connecticut that caught fire. So Connecticut truck companies are putting electric trucks on hold. Yeah, I mean that's happened with buses, cars. I mean heck, we lost a whole what are those things called? A whole shipping vessel. I can't think the name of it. But a whole vessel full of cars was lost because an electric car burst into flame out in the middle of the ocean. Lithium batteries have never been safe. I mean, that's why airlines still limit the size of a lithium battery you can take on an airplane. When a lithium battery decides it's time to go off, yeah, it's time to go off, you know? And there's not much you can do to stop it. And I hear you, I'm your size or bigger. Yeah, I'm 6'6". Right now I'm sitting around 300 pounds, but I've been up north of 400 pounds, so I don't recommend the 400 pound stuff, by the way. It's hard enough to find shirts in 3X tall, yet alone to get to 4X and stuff. At Simmons, Georgia was where the ship was. Yeah, I couldn't remember where it was. I just remember seeing that in the news. An electric vehicle caught fire and took a whole ship with it. Only 6'2", have lost 120 pounds. Yeah, same here. Back when I was working IT, I was, like I said, north of 400 pounds. I got to the point where I couldn't step on a normal scale because it would just max it out. Remember when Amtrak was talking about magnetic levitation, high-speed rail? They have that in Japan. 130 mile an hour, very efficient. Yeah, I've heard good things about the maglev systems. I've never experienced it because, well, I've never been outside the country other than back when Mexico used to let you travel over with just a with just a birth certificate. That was the last time I've been out of the country. Captain got it out of the channel before it went over. That's pretty good then. At least they didn't block up the channel. Yep, old doctor's balance scale maxed out at 350. Yep. Yeah, like I said, when I got to the point where I was north of 400, that's the same way we figured that one out. The doctors had a scale that went to 400, and I'd peg that pretty hard. So I'm like, yeah, I'm somewhere over 400, I guess. Maglev trains are like air ride trucks. Hopefully they ride better than air ride trucks, because, yeah, air rides leaves a little something to be desired at times. I mean, it's better than spring ride, don't get me wrong, but I don't feel like I'm floating on a cloud, you know. But I know what you mean, because you ride on that magnetic cushion as you go. There we go, much better with the keyboard. Yeah, a little easier to type, huh? April last year, you're 420 in the hospital. Yep, I don't know where I was at. And like I said, I know I was over 400 though. And all I did was got rid of all the crap. Yeah. Now I don't eat anything unless I could catch it and kill it myself or grow it in the garden. Got rid of all processed foods, all refined sugars. Yep. All I eat now is meats and vegetables. But every now and then I cheat. You gotta treat yourself every once in a while. Take two magnets, turn one upside down, that's maglev. Yep. Just magnets repelling each other. I got stuck in an old inner trash spring cab over. It was like riding a bull. I've heard most cab overs are like that though, because you're sitting right on top of the tire, that they have that tendency to kind of buck a little. I've never experienced a cab over though, but I've heard that it could be a pretty rough ride on pretty much all of them. Never been into micro typing with fat fingers? Yeah, I'm no good at phone typing either. I was actually better back in the old phones where you had to push the button multiple times for different letters. Oh, Scotty on YouTube? Yes. He's actually pretty funny. Yeah, I enjoy his videos. I've seen a lot of those. But yeah, he's got that combination of smart and humorous. It's hard to find because usually someone like is smart, but at the same time they're not too funny, you know. But he's got that combination down. 9670 and 9700 at 2 different rides. Oof. I missed a message somewhere. Someone's talking about routing and alternate mods. Let me scroll up here a second. Oh, by the way, thanks for the tip on probiotics after antibiotics had me messed up for 8 months. Oh yeah, yep. You gotta. The antibiotics will kill everything, including the bacteria that you need to digest stuff. So yeah, you definitely need to do a round of probiotics after a round of antibiotics, because the antibiotics don't care. Tesla is trying to is trying to sue him because of all the commentary about electric cars. Huh. $1960 was a cab over there. I just had a bull hauler give up on trying to pass me. That's interesting. I'm not even going that fast. He must not like the rain. $9,700 was a setback. Sorry, this road's super bumpy. It's hard to read the messages at the second. I got into a rough section here. My phone is just vibrating on the dash. Ever try to read a vibrating phone? It don't work too well. $9,700 drove like a bus. Okay. So just the Jesus. Big hole. So it was just the body style and everything, and the layout was different, and they rode completely differently. I gotcha. Speaking of feeling like you're riding a bull, yeah. Now he can't keep up with the hog machine. I think he's just underpowered. Either that or he's loaded very heavy. Because he should have me on top end. But every time we hit a hill, he drops back to about halfway up the hill. I mean, I am loaded for 80,000 pounds, but as I've discussed with y'all before, this is not exactly a weak running truck. Most hills I don't even got a downshift for. So in these rolling hills, he'll gain on the way down and then fall back on the way up. Out on Bridge Sunday started. Hold on a second, got a truck to pass here. Started home. Get around this guy and get the rest of that message. Alright, started home, got under bridge, heard yell, local drug addict hollered again and was shaking his Vienna sausage at me. Need a BB gun? Oh, goodness. Yeah. Remember you and Grey Wolf talking about who would win a race? Yeah. We both got strong running trucks, you know. But I don't know. I think the old cat might get me. But yeah, we were having that conversation on our midnight run up over the mountain. I think Stan in that 18-speed put on a good show when he chased down the Sprinter van. Yeah, I don't know if Stan's truck is stock or if his has been modified. I don't know if I ever asked him. It sounds good. I just don't know if he's had any performance work done on it. Yeah, we're on the other hand, you know, I know Grey Wolf had his turned up because we talked about it, and mine's running 600 horse injectors, you know, 30% larger intake and exhaust manifolds, both ceramic coated, you know. Yep. putting around 6.25, 650 somewhere in an estimated flywheel horsepower, 5.25 to the ground, you know, on the dyno. So she's doing good. I mean, she'll run down to 550, that's for sure, or 4.25. Yeah. The 6NZ, yeah, it's a good motor. It's a very good motor. Those can be turned up pretty good as well, but I don't, like I said, I don't know if his has been turned up. He just put the 8-inch exhaust in a small resonator muffler before the Y pipe. So that's why he gets the bass. He's running a resonator. Okay. Yeah, because his is pretty bassy, where some trucks are a little more high-pitched. Sounds good, though. Look at this jerk. Don't high beam me. I got my high beams on. Must be one of them nights. Everyone thinks my HIDs are high beams. I know people don't like HIDs. But truck came with them. Every now and then I just have to remind you, stalling your rig on the hill on the turn. Oh, you're terrible. Yeah, had the whole convoy behind me and I stall it out. Yeah. Yeah, I blamed it on the piglets. Yeah, one of y'all knocked it into gear and stalled it. Yeah. Hey, you gotta give me credit though. 6,000 and some miles and only stalled it once. Yeah. Everyone has an off day. Yeah, I did. I blocked up the whole intersection. Started to turn, and I don't even know what gear I had it in, but whatever gear I had it in, it was the wrong gear. I'll put it that way. And I tried to save it, and yeah, I stalled it right in the intersection. Birds chirping, frogs croaking. Dog by my side, nice and cool. Had a hot cup of brew. What a way to start a day. Oh yeah, I agree. Sounds like a perfect way to start a day. Having a beer and watching Mud Pig. That's a good way to have it. That's a good way to start a day, or end a day for that matter. Couldn't catch the name there, I'm not sure where you at, but yeah. Some parts of the world might be a little early for a beer, but I'm not judging. I know why traffic's picking up. We're getting near Marion. I was just thinking, traffic's picking up a little bit on this run. Australia, there you go. Afternoon or evening beer, yeah, you can't complain. Yeah, I don't know why my phone don't blow the names up like I can blow the chat up, because I put my phone in accessibility mode for streaming, but it only increases the font size on the chat. So I always gotta squint at y'all's names. Did I come back across New River Gorge? Nah, I came down 81. Yeah, I was going to go back across the gorge, but the time it said 81 was half an hour shorter, and I had another load to pick up, so yeah, we just took 81. I did enjoy the drive over the gorge the first time now, and I think y'all enjoyed it as well, as I'm freaking out about the gorge. I mean, you did tell me it was high up in the air, so... That holy crap was funny. I'll have to go back and watch it sometime. Yeah, next time you all say it's high up in the air, they'll have to know it's very high up in the air. Yeah, speaking of holy craps, on this run we're going to be pretty close to a nuclear power plant at one point. So, I remember last time I was down here, I had another one of those holy crap moments as I'm driving by the power plant, and it's basically the other side of a football field, looking up at them stacks and stuff going, yeah, it's pretty big. Played it back on TV for my brother. It looked even better on the TV. Yeah, I don't know if you can see down into the gorge on the stream now. Never been over the bridge, but been on it. Phone's vibrating again. There we go. And the something bridge on a river raft. And the Toxus? Not sure. I love it when you pass someone on a hill and then they decide to race you on the flat. It's like, you know you're going to lose this as soon as we go to the next hill, but you're going to make me hold up the lane for longer than I need to. trying to come back. There it is. I may be colorblind, but I can see that green. Are we green again? Is it going to be the day of green screens? Yep. Alright. Let me restart it again. Damn, Phil, you're going rainbow today. You don't even run into a good buddy, I hope. Alright, we should be back and no longer green. Yeah, like I said earlier, it seems to happen like every now and then, and I don't know if it's a server issue, but something's going on. Yeah, just holler at me and I gotta start and end stream to fix it. Well, not end stream, but end the app. Yep, it's a Peterbilt. Not doing a big Kermit. You're too dang big to be Kermit and have your hand up your backside controlling your mouth. Oh, I got it. That's funny. I'd be Oscar the Grouch anyway. I get too grumpy at times to be Kermit. Have to replace the left wheel bearing assembly on the Ram. Waiting for the parts to come in now. Wait, are you going to do that at the campground? Tear the wheel bearing apart? Although if it's the bearing assembly, then you don't need a press, so you'd be alright. I was going to say, doing a press-in bearing at the campground would be impressive. I mean, I've done it before. You just get the right size socket and a big enough sledgehammer and yeah, you could knock that bearing out. The real trick's putting a fresh one in. Oscar was my hero. Can be pressed with a jack too. Yeah, see, I never thought that far whenever I was doing wheel bearings. But yeah, we just took the right size socket to the impact wrench and just took a hammer and a block of wood and went to town on it and busted it out. Yeah, that's true. A nice, nice bottle jack would probably do the job nicely. Had to order a couple of tools to aid in the changing, but should change easy enough. Don't that stink when you're out in the road and you might have the tool at home, but you don't have it with you, so now you gotta get another one? I've done that on this truck already. That's why now I have a full set of wrenches plus multiple adjustable wrenches plus 2 sets of sockets on the truck. Because sometimes you'll want to bust a bolt or something loose and it's like, yeah, can't do it. I don't have 2 of the same. So I went to Harbor Freight and resupplied my toolbox with 2 sets of everything.
Take exit 72 to merge onto I-77 North toward Bluefield.
The race is the pressing part. I had to buy a 1 11/16 socket and a dead blow hammer. Have everything else I need with me. Well, that's not bad then. 1 socket and a hammer. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Having the right tools sometimes, especially with wrenches and working on these trucks, because you can take an adjustable wrench, but it's hard to wedge an adjustable wrench against a frame and work on the other side. But if you have the right size, just standard box wrench, you just flip it over the nut, go to the other side. Row box is down to my old 10 drawer snap-on top box, plus some plastic cases will fit in the back of my old Land Rover. Will tow behind the RV. Yeah, I don't have anywhere near that number of tools. I'm just the amateur roadside mechanic. I got a filter wrench and some extra filters and stuff where I can tighten a mud flap or change a brake light. But yeah, I'm not rebuilding an engine on the side of the road. I brought half my toolbox with me for that, just in case. Not paying someone else to do what I can do. Yeah, but y'all probably got more mechanics experience than I do. I'm very good at taking stuff apart. I'm very good at finding what don't look right. When it comes to fixing it, I'm not so good at figuring out why it don't look right and how to fix it. But I can bring you apart and go, hey, look, this thing's all burned up and scuffed up and it looks like hell. What happened and how do I resolve the issue? And come help me put my motor back together then. Bent wrenches for a living, 25 years. And put myself through college. Like, I know what metal looks like when it's been stressed or something like that, so you can look at a part and go, yeah, this one don't look like it should. But you know, me trying to figure out what caused it to break and stuff is, yeah. But I can bring you the broken part. I've done that on more than one occasion. Tore down a block and shot the lifter springs across the room and all that fun stuff. Yeah. Yeah, valve springs are no joke. After I took that one apart and my mechanic scolded me, he's like, yeah, you could lose a finger if one of those valve springs fly across the room. It's like, well, I was planning on replacing them anyway, so I didn't really care. He's like, been spinning wrenches for 40 years, always enjoyed them. Yeah, but one of these years we'll put the Camaro back together. I have a real good friend of mine. We have a 2000 Camaro drag car, and I think I've told you all the story about it before, how we had the LS in it and we melted the aluminum block down, so we went to the LQ9, which is an iron block. And yep, we got the motor built and everything in a machine shop, and just, I don't know, we both got busy with life and never put it back together. Sitting there with a fresh motor ready to go in it. And yeah. Green again? Alright. This is going to drive me batty today. We should be back again. There you go. Yeah, I think someone's censoring my view out the windshield. I think that's the problem.
Exit 72 on the right to I-77
Take
North.
exit 72 to merge onto I-77 North toward Bluefield.
They don't want y'all to see that rainy, cloudy night is actually turning into a pretty nice morning.
Take the exit.
Come on. Truck didn't want to go in the 7th.
In 1/4 mile, take the ramp ahead. Take the ramp ahead.
Good morning, Mike. How you be? Doing pretty good. Heading out to West Virginia today. Gonna get radiated a little by the nuclear power plant as we pass, you know. I think we'll be all right. Might just glow in the dark a little later this evening.
For 127 miles, continue straight.
Kimberly's not here, so we can't blame her. I think she was here earlier. I think I saw her pop in for a minute when we first started. Look at this full drive with no headlights. It's not quite daylight yet, and your car blends in real nicely with the pavement there. I can't even see him in the rear view. That gray car is the perfect match for the pavement. Well, if we hear a crunch, we know he's still there. Oh, he moved. Oh, told you she was in the background lurking somewhere. I thought I saw her earlier. So Bam Bam, you and one of whose mods? Did you have an issue with someone's mod or something? Yeah. So y'all missed her earlier. Yeah, she's been pretty quiet today. Yes, Phil, one of Ron's that wants to control everything. Ah, okay. I thought maybe it was one of mine. I was gonna say I haven't heard of no issues with my mods recently. Hi from Southeast Texas. Well, howdy. When I get quiet, everyone panics. Now, we'll just call you the flavor commentator for the room, you know? You do add some interesting stories, though. Good morning, well, good morning. If I get quiet, they go, oh crap, what's he doing now? Beautiful there. Yeah, I enjoy this drive. Even if the truck don't like it too much because it's got to work to get through these hills, but I enjoy the drive. Hopefully the cloud cover clears up before we get too far into the drive, though. because I do have the Starlink running backup today instead of the Verizon, because I know there's certain sections of this route where there is no service whatsoever. Okay, let me catch up. I have the computer on the bed. I can reach the mouse laying down, but not the keyboard. I was listening and might have dozed back off, but heard my name. Good morning, all. Hey, that's all right. They're trying to blame the green screens on you. Kim, I hope all's well with you. I'm just stuck in a wheelchair. Calling for rain off and on to August 3rd. Weird weather pattern. There it is, the green screen. Oh no. Here we go again. Alright. Give me a second to fix it. I'm probably going to have to end the stream and take some downtime and hope that when I bring it back up on the way back that it's better. But let me reboot it again here. I'm thinking we're on a bad server though, so we'll see here. Let me get around this truck that y'all can't see because it's probably a green blob. No. No, it's not going to be end for good. Like when I get here to make the delivery, I'll probably shut down the stream for my half hour and I'll bring it back up when we start heading back. But just long enough to get a new server. But let me fix the greenness. We'll be right back. Alright, we should be back again and not green. WTF? That was remotely funny. What I missed? Now I want to know what I missed because I won't see the chat that I missed while I was rebooting the app. Yeah. He's back. Yeah, I'm back. We have been de-greened again. It wasn't green? Ah, okay. So y'all fooled me. Back in Swift 55 days, I have a picture of Swift passing me. When I slapped the green screen comments, I'll never use the green screen again unless it's green. Hey, that's alright. It's just been so regular today. As soon as I see the word green, I'm just like, here we go again. Let me reboot it. But, nah, it's alright. It's been really bad today for going green now. Green, 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 green. Oh my. This time it is green. Really? I rebooted and it goes green. Alright, hold on. Let me grab another gear at the top of this hill here and we'll straighten it out. We're back? Yep, we're back. Heading down the mountain. Hopefully not pretending we're Kermit the Frog, you know? Although, speaking of Kermit the Frog, isn't it funny how similar Jeff Dunham's Walter is to old Sleepy Joe? They look the same, and you gotta stick your hand in their butt to make them talk. Sorry. Couldn't help myself. Waiting for the dog to wake up so we can go puddle jumping. It should help him burn off some of his morning energy. He has Walter redone his Sleeping Joe. It's great. And that's different. And if he can find the door when the press conference is over, that's different as well. Because Joe can have someone point him the right direction and he still won't go. Don't hit. Goodness. Found the monsoon now. I know they're calling for flash flood warnings. We found it. Days since Dean Curtis. I didn't hear about that. 17-year-old. I'm trying to read it as I'm bumping along here. 17-year-old daughter died. Okay. Yeah, I didn't hear about that. we hitting the brakes. Man, four-wheelers in the rain. Yeah, the lane camera in this truck's going to be extra annoying in the rain, though, by the way. Because it does get blocked by the rain, so it's just going to keep buzzing. Rain, yeah, we found the free truck wash. Whenever I was looking at the route, I saw there were flash flood warnings all along the route. So yeah, we found the rain that triggered the flash flood warning. There's a media blackout on it. He won his primary a week later though. There's a media blackout on everything. I'm not even joking, there seriously is. Like, I was trying to find some information on the boosted booster to boost the boosters that's coming out in the fall for the the audio buffered during what you said. Yeah, I was just saying there's a media blackout on a lot of things. I was trying to do some research on the new boosted booster to boost the boosters. The one that's supposed to cover VA5, just because I was curious of who's making it and what side effects we can expect. Yeah, you can't find nothing other than it was approved by the FDA. .5G. Nah, not 5G. Yeah, the booster I was talking about was the shot. Go to Rubble. Senator Ron Johnson did a 5-hour panel about what horse droppings and the harm it's caused. Yeah. That's a good idea. No one honked back. I'm disappointed. Just messed. Yep, welcome to wild and wonderful West Virginia. Although apparently today it's wet in wild West Virginia. So take that as you will. I think the billboard is broken. It says that the Mega Millions is 999 million. So I'm assuming no one hit the Mega Millions. Twin City is at the first exit? Huh. Yeah, I don't really know the exits up this way too much. I think this is my third time running this load. Maybe it's a second, I'm not sure. But yeah, I do remember the nuclear power plant up here now. Because what we'll be doing is we'll be going down here and we'll cross the river and run up the Ohio side because it's a much better drive than running up the West Virginia side. You don't hit as many towns and stuff. Next, as you come out of the tunnel is Bluefield, Virginia and West Virginia. Oh, okay. Has fuel prices affected your take-home any? Yeah. Fuel prices has annihilated my take-home. Just completely, basically made it to the point where I'm making enough money to stay out here, but yeah, it's not incredible. (1776) got hit with chemicals. All I can think, Dustin took to hospital and his dog buddy got a lot of it. Huh. Not sure what's going on here. I see police, I see orange lights. Looks like someone might have missed a corner again. I'm not sure. We must have just cleaned it up, actually. Yeah, they're all sitting there in the corner. The police officer, as I went by, he turned his lights off, so. so much spray I can't see if that truck. Dang, sorry, ain't word of thoughts on the Oakland, California port truckers boycott. Well, I mean, someone's got to do something. Because the way fuel is nowadays, it's hard to stay in business and, you know, make enough money to bring it home. Yeah, because I was thinking earlier, it's costing me roughly $4,000 or more a week to run this truck. Because I hold 300 gallons and I normally fill about every other day. So it's not cheap to keep this on the road. I don't know, like a load like this where I'm going through the mountains. Right now I'm only getting 5.3 miles to the gallon crawling these hills. I mean, coming back I'll do a lot better, but coming up through this way, yeah, you don't get anything for fuel economy. Hate the ear popping. Yeah, I think I've become immune to it. My ears don't really pop much anymore. Freedom Squirrel, Defender of Ants, Anarchy Princess. Wait, is Freedom Squirrel in DC again? Route's gonna suck in a few months? Yeah, it is. It's going to suck a lot, all these hills and curves and everything. Sleep in the mountains, we leave the mountains, we come down, we go. Do develop equal pressure regulation when you're in an area for a while. Ear popping goes away for the most part. Well, that's good to know. Hopefully I don't have to deal with that anymore. Because I never enjoyed that either. Yeah, I have no idea either there. It's the first I've heard of any issues in DC, or at least recently. That is true. I've sometimes thought the U.S. sticks its nose in too many places it don't belong. But yeah, evasion for humanitarianism. Not sure, but have suspicion this is what's done to people who are patriots. Put my ear to the ground, see what I can find out. Yep. Yeah, Kimberly, you're pretty good at getting your ears to the ground. You're one of my sources of information during the convoy as far as what people were up to. Some heckling in DC, huh? There's pepper spray the other day on the signs. I stepped away for a minute. I watched to make sure I hadn't subscribed to that Screeching Squirrel channel. Oh, goodness. Want to be there to fight, my family won't let me. Who does that to people? They need people. And yeah, Squirrel's from Tennessee. Apparently she's only up the road from me, just a hair where I'm at. Yeah. I think, actually, she was in the chat the other day. That's where she was telling me that she's only like an hour or so up the road. Yeah, because Squirrel's only about an hour up the road, and if you all remember OTR, apparently he's only about an hour or so up the road. So... What should subscribe? Oscar Blue Ramirez? Very informative from Mexico. Never heard of Oscar Blue. They knocked over everything. I'm missing something here. Like they knocked over everything where? Like who's doing what, where, and when? All the satanic stuff happened a few days ago. It was most definitely Anarchy Princess and her gang. Some depressing stuff, and people are actually worshiping Satan. Yeah, that's definitely depressing. I mean, I've said before. I mean, I was raised in the church, and I'm not currently attending a church, but yeah, that's still not good. You don't want to mess around with that kind of stuff. Used to be a crash car in the median. Was a DUI fatality. What'd they knock over? No one is live there now. Yeah. In DC, they're trying to destroy 1776. Yeah, I thought there was always supposed to be someone live. I thought that was the plan, that they're going to have 24-hour live stream coverage in case things happen. Oh, there's signs, chairs, and stuff like that. Oh, okay. That's what I thought too. They may just have a camera recording at all times. I don't know. Yeah, because the latest I heard was that they were going to alternate the streaming schedules, and, you know, even if they went somewhere, they're going to leave a streamer behind to cover things. It seemed like they had a pretty good plan to keep the coverage going 24/7, but, I mean, things could change. Golden Chair's acting like Hunter Biden was cringe as fuck, and X-Ray showed how stupid he could be. Yeah, I don't know. X-Ray's very passionate, and he doesn't think before he does things. And Golden Chariot's always had that weird sense of humor, but I never had a problem with him. I remember when he did a video about Ripta, something about Ripta being a Fed or something like that. I had so many people emailing me and messaging me, asking me if I knew about the information that came out about Ripta, and I'm like, did you watch the whole video? It was obviously a joke. But yeah. It's not about streamers, and all of you have left, all of you that have, yeah. It's not about streamers, and all of y'all that left have platforms too, and y'all have been telling people to come to DC, and you should be. I mean, I'm just not going to tell someone to do something that I can't do myself. I mean, I've been very blunt saying that the 2 months in the convoy has literally broke me. My credit cards are maxed out. My utility bills are not paid. I mean, I am literally living paycheck to paycheck. So if I can't come, I'm not going to beg other people to do something that I can't do, you know. And that's just how I feel. I mean, people know they're there, and if they want to come, they can come. But I'm not going to beg people to go. They need people there, and if you're not coming, oh, I know they do. But I don't, how do I want to put this? Actually, I know how I'm going to put it. I've said before that I think 1776 is a little bit too early.
Area ahead. Please proceed with caution.
Flood? Sorry. Yeah, I think they're a little too early. I mean, yeah, I know they're getting attention and stuff's happening. But the people at home aren't desperate enough right now that they're looking for answers. It'll come. But it might not be for a bit yet. But you can use your stream to get other people to come. I mean, maybe. I mean, we talk about it regularly. I mean, I have no problem with people from 1776. I mean, even Joe and myself, we've patched things up. I mean, I've talked to Joe several times off stream and stuff. I know when I first went down there and visited, like I even was there when they moved to Bunker Hill. And Joe then was a little bit awkward with me. You know, you could tell he didn't want to talk. He didn't want nothing to do with me being there, you know. But he's apologized for that. You know, he said he was going through some stuff, and, you know, so we've been talking as well, you know, so I still talk to Santa. I mean, Bruce has since left. I mean, and I never really interacted with Big D because I'm not big on the party scene, and usually when you found Big D, you found alcohol. I'm not saying nothing bad about him. That's just the way he wants to, you know, do things. That's, you know, up to him, you know. Oh, I wasn't talking about that Joe, by the way. I was talking about Taco Joe, first responders. But yeah, I mean, we talk about it regularly over here, so my regular viewers are very familiar with DC. I don't think I need to beat the drum or get your butts down there. Oh, that's terrible. Thank you for the super chat, but that is terrible. And yeah, Grandma, thank you for stopping by, and we'll catch you another time. Why is it people still donate money to you if you're working again? Well, you didn't listen to me at all then, did you? I just explained about 5 minutes ago that I'm still heavily in debt from the convoy. I maxed out my credit cards to stay in the convoy as long as I did. I'm behind on my utility bills to stay in the convoy as long as I did. If you can't understand that taking 2 months off work will put you in a hole that you gotta dig yourself out of, then you're probably just here to stir the pot and need to get out of my channel. I'm not gonna repeatedly answer the same questions over and over again. So, there's your answer a second time. If you didn't listen to it that time, I'm not answering it a third time. The donation links are there if they want to help. I don't ask, I don't beg, I don't plead for donations. So, yeah. What's the max weight I can carry? Usually it's about 42,000 pounds. Yeah. I'm exiting Kevin when chat turns to talking about as I go away. Yeah. They're obviously there to cause issues. Yep, I was streaming for me. I didn't even think 10 people would show up. I wanted to document my trip across the country. That was why I started streaming. It was never about the money. The donation links came when people asked for them. And even then I resisted. Yeah. And really, I didn't get that many donations. I mean, I showed Joe my bank statements and my revenue and everything. Yeah, he even said it was pitiful. Yeah. I mean, I won't tell you all what I made because I don't know if I'm ready to release that yet to the general public. But I'll put it this way. I make more in 1 week of driving truck than I made in the entire 2 months on the convoy. The wrench got heavy. No, that's all right. They were getting to me anyway. I mean, like I say all the time, I'll discuss anything for a while, but when you're there just, yeah, stirring things up, yeah, it gets old. Oh my. Phil son, I say this is a dad you owe. No one but your wife, I think. But I'm not ready to do so yet. But Joe did give me a challenge. Joe said that he wants to see every streamer open up their books. So I told Joe, I said, well, I'm not willing to do it publicly. I'll let you see. So yeah, I did a screen share with him and showed him what I made. I coughed up roughly a third of my monthly check to help Ron and others, and many now may be on rice and beans. Had to shed out $1,000 on Friday to get rid of the honeybees. Yeah, Bam Bam. I mean, I appreciate y'all just being here. I mean, I've said before. I'll be honest with y'all and say that I'm hurting right now, but I'm working. That problem will go away on its own eventually. You know, as more paychecks come in, debt gets paid off, you know. I just enjoy the conversation with y'all. You know, don't feel bad for me when I, you know, engage someone like that and I tell them it's like, yeah, I'm behind on bills. I mean, my credit cards are maxed out. I mean, it's true, but don't feel bad for me. Because I'll dig myself out of this hole because I put myself in it, you know? That's not for y'all to... Buffering bad, yeah. I mean, we are in the mountains. We will have moments of buffering. And with this heavy cloud cover, running the Starlink as the backup today is probably not the best bet, but I know we got bad areas of cell phone service here. most of us here saw the convoy and what you experienced, but someone to come in here the way they did pisses me off. Yeah. It pisses me off too. I know most of y'all been around for a long time. And then I also know a good bit about the majority of y'all and why you're not with the convoy. So I'm not going to beg y'all to come down to the convoy when I know y'all's reasons why you can't, you know? So... I mean, I may have a new every now and then, but I don't think I'll swing a new viewer to go join them, because I'm sure if they're in my channel, either they enjoy trucking or they already know what's going on in DC. Because YouTube is very good at getting people into channels that are related to other channels. And I know I get a lot of people from their channels, and they get a lot of people from mine. Following Stan from Quartzsite. Sometime I'll have to see what Quartzsite's all about. I've heard so much about Quartzsite from the convoy. Yeah, I never heard about Quartzsite until I joined the convoy. Yeah, we had a lot of the four-wheelers that spent time in Quartzsite. Stan spent time in Quartzsite. Just seems like everyone's either been to Quartzsite or know what Quartzsite is. Yeah, I don't know much at all about Quartzsite. Look at this car trapping me over here. I need to get over, but... Streams because I love trucking, drove 47 years and miss it. Thank you for sharing your experiences on the road. No problem. I respect what you do with the convoy. Well, thank you. I mean, I did what I could with the convoy. I mean, I'm very good at talking to people, as most of y'all know. Once I came out of my shell with the convoy, I pretty much talked to everybody. I mean, I'd give you your kitchen updates to, you know, talking to the new drivers, to you name it, you know. I think Stan was the only one able to afford the convoy. Yeah, I mean, I know it broke a lot of us. Yeah. Right about now, Grey Wolf was cresting the summit in Austin, Nevada. My phone rang. One of the dearest friends had passed, and they spent most of the day crying and talking about, oh, that's terrible. So sorry to hear about that. Napa and Mechanicsburg was your final employer? We might have met at some point. I've gotten a lot of parts from that Napa and Mechanicsburg. Whoa, bam bam, $180 for 6 months to stay in Quartzsite? That is cheap. Holy crap. Adelanto to DC was a good idea, but it was only good at first. Have to take a state and local. Yeah. I mean, I've said that all along, that they need to go state and local, and I was happy on the way back that we were doing the state rallies. But, yeah, it didn't last. Yeah, Kimberly, I'm sorry to hear that as well. I mean, I had to scroll up through the chat to get caught up there because those large messages push off the screen pretty quick. But yeah, that's not no news you ever want to hear. If you're going to go 40 miles on the highway, get out of the middle lane. Tunes for a minute here. Yep, now they're slowing down again as I expected. I knew they were going to do that again. Distracted drivers. Alright. I don't know what I've been missing here, but I was trying to get around that SUV without running it over because he couldn't decide if he wanted to go the speed limit or go 20 mile an hour under the speed limit. I guess technically 15 a mile an hour under the speed limit. The speed limit here was only 55 and he was down to 40 there for a little bit. How do you get off the phone talking with Stan? Oh my God, he can talk. Yeah, we talked for 2 hours the one day he was streaming and I called him. But I don't know. I was enjoying it too. I mean, I didn't realize we talked for 2 hours till I looked at the phone after the conversation. Speaking of that, let me get caught up with chat now that I'm out of some traffic here. Thank you all means a lot. We become like family, no matter what chat we're in. And the day my husband received a call, he got the job. He starts today. Been a long time since February. Might lose the house. I've been so worried. Well, that's very good news. Anything I can get you before I go? Nah. Unless you can make the rain stop so the four-wheelers that are scared to drive in the rain can drive normally. Other than that, I think I'm alright for the moment. Oh, you guys can see how rough the road is. Yeah, I have my stream up because I was just checking to see what it looked like. And yeah, you guys can see when I hit a big patch of potholes, everything shakes. Guess I may have to go make some breakfast. Sorry, but bacon's on the menu. That's alright. We've had plenty of trolls around. And the wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round. Yeah, I'm not showing any buffer on this end either, so I'm not sure there. I think he's the type dude, if you tell him you're going to the bathroom, he'll keep talking to you. I don't know. I've never tried it on him. Gotta lay down and get some sleep. Catch y'all later. Alright, we'll get some rest. And I do gotta check out that Mothman video you put up, because I've had a couple people say they enjoyed it. So I'll have to check that out someday. Yeah, how rough the road is. You drove it in a cab over. Yeah, I have trouble at times reading the chat because if the road's too rough, because the phone's up there bouncing around, and yeah, just shake your phone while you're trying to read it sometime, and yeah, see how effective you are at reading it. Spring suspension, all that. Yeah, I used to haul spring ride trailers back when I did intermodal work, and yeah, ride trailer on an Weather Service has issued a flash flood alert in effect until 8 a.m. There is a dangerous, life-threatening situation. Do not attempt to travel unless you're fleeing an area subject to flooding or under an evacuation order. Where the heck is that? Is that where I'm at that they're saying don't travel? Not sure on that one. I gotta figure out how to get that off my screen. I don't know. I don't know if the stream's still live or not with that emergency alert up on the screen. Yeah, guys, I can't see the chat right now. I got a giant emergency alert taking up the entire screen on my phone. So once I get out of this toll booth, if I'm still alive, I'll try to catch back up with you guys. Get off my screen. There we go. I'll have to send you a YouTube video history of boob jobs. I promise you'll learn something new. Oh, goodness. It's up, okay. Yeah, I couldn't see nothing with that great big flash flood do not travel warning on the screen. You're on a ridge, flash floods might be for Berkeley, they're in a big valley. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'll play it the same way as I do up in Pennsylvania in the wintertime. Until the police come over and say, hey, get off the roads, or the billboards say get off the roads, we'll keep traveling. Along the Ohio River. We'll be going up the Ohio River in a bit. Going right by the nuke plant on the Ohio River there. Don't know the name of that one, but you can't miss it when we get there. Exactly, keep on trucking. I'm a moron, I closed YouTube. Have I talked to Trucker G? Not recently. Trucker G has always been extremely hard to get a hold of. Even on the convoy, when I was trying to get a hold of him to tell them that they wanted to escort us into the auction house. I don't know, I can't remember what town that was. It was out this way. when we went to the auction house with all the John Deeres and the police wanted to escort us in, and the fire company and all that. He is notoriously hard to get a hold of. Yeah, because I tried calling him on the phone, tried calling him on the CB. Yeah, I finally did get a hold of him, but yeah. It's tough to get a hold of Trucker G. Indiana, yes. I think it was probably Indiana. Sounds right. Yeah, it was when they shut all the roads down through all those little towns and brought us into the auction house, which was pretty awesome. Yeah, the whole story behind that was apparently they were trying to get a hold of someone in the convoy, and they just happened to hop in my live stream, and I was able to relay the message up. Up with G sometime, but I've kind of given up trying to get a hold of him. Quit calling. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with G, you know. If he wants to call me sometime, I mean, he used to have my number. I don't know if he still does or not, but yeah, he's more than welcome to, and we can chat, but I'm kind of done trying to reach out to him. Can only call so many times without an answer to it. It's like, yeah, I'm not trying to call no more. Yeah, I mean, heck, I've had let me think, I've had Santa answer more without me having to leave a voicemail than pretty much anyone, actually. Which I gotta give Santa credit for that, you know. Because I know he has to be busy and he can still pick up the phone or text back or, you know, that kind of stuff. G said he spoke to Santa last night. It was on his live last night. Yeah, like I said, I gotta give Santa credit. For as busy as he is, he'll pick up the phone. You know, he'll text back, you know. He don't let you sitting there wandering, you know. As a matter of fact, I probably owe Santa another call. It's been a couple weeks. So yeah, it's one of those things, you don't keep in touch with friends, you eventually lose them, you know. Yeah, maybe Maybe I'll do that this weekend, give them a ring. Just catch up a bit. Looks like they're in a little bit of a buffer area too. Hard time. But yeah. I mean, I've always tried to be an open book with y'all, you know. Like if you asked how I'm doing, you know, I'll tell you more than you want to know, you know. Right now, the short answer is treading water, you know. The long answer, we won't go into it because I already beat that drum once this morning. You like to joke? Yeah, we have a few people around like that. Stir the pot a little bit, you know. Keeps it interesting now. I'm too dumb or maybe too stubborn to say that we're not talking about that. I don't know which. I have no idea who he's referring to. I mean, I know there's a lot of channels that aren't as lenient as this one is, and you say one thing out of line, you know, you end up in the corner. There was a few of them like that that really cracked the whip pretty hard, you know. Jokester LL, like the one earlier, was beating a dead horse. Yeah. When he asked the question a second time after I'd already answered it once, yeah, that got to me a little bit. But I don't know. I always kind of treated the trolls the same as the porn bots. If I'm getting trolls and porn bots, that means that I'm doing something right because people are noticing the channel, you know. So I always took those as a little bit of a compliment that they felt it was worth their time to come into my channel and spend a little bit of their time, even if it is just to troll or drop dirty links or whatever they're doing, It meant that what I was doing was getting out there and people were taking notice, Somehow got removed from Joe's channel, can't chat on there, and he's pretty lenient. Might have been a misclick. I mean, I've had that happen on my channel before. One of the mods goes to whack a troll or a porn bot or something like that, and next thing you know that someone else got to the porn bot first, the message goes poof, and that other mod that was also trying to get the porn bot whacks the person above or below the porn bot. Although, speaking of porn bots, it's been a few days. Maybe the porn bots forgot about me. That's what I figured. Did send a couple emails, can't seem to get through. Yeah, I know back in the convoy days, I had people email me and say I was one of the few people that actually reads their emails. I don't know how true that is, but it does take a lot of time to read those emails. Chemical attack 76 this morning, I'm sure you're aware. Yeah. I actually had someone already saying that this morning. If they tried to donate, it would go through. I don't like to assume things like that. I mean, his channel is much larger than mine is. I'm sure he's busy. Yeah. Beautiful scenery. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'm glad y'all are enjoying it as well. This section's fun with newsprint. Yeah, I'm actually max weight. Yeah. But then again, this truck has super strong jakes, so I just sit back and enjoy the ride. My last big hill for a while. That's nice. Hoo-wee, I know that section of road. And we got Mr. Brown Shorts here, taking his flatbed and scared to death. Although I'd rather be scared to death than in a ditch and holding us all up. This Expo pulling doubles is being pretty brave. Whipping those doubles around some 55-mile-an-hour curves. Morning, MudPig. How you doing today? Sorry I didn't catch you yesterday. No, I wasn't on yesterday. I spent yesterday catching up with friends and talking to family. Yeah, I got a little bit of a later start, and yeah, I already had some missed calls, so I just started calling people back, and yeah, I spent most of the day doing that, actually. I bet you about the 7-hour drive, I was on the phone for 6 of it. As long as the heavy ones on the tractor not last. Yep. I don't know. I've never tugged doubles. There's another Expo. Two of them must be running the same route. Both of them are cruising pretty good through the hills here. Where to next? We're going to New Martinsville, West Virginia. But like I said, my favorite part of this trip is when we drive by the nuclear power plant. Yeah. I just think it's cool. But yeah, once we get off the main highways here, we'll be going down to the going down by a nuclear power plant. Sorry, I got distracted there for a second. My GPSs are having a disagreement. So I'm debating if I have to follow the one that my fuel stops programmed into because I need fuel. Which way you going up? Yeah, that's the disagreement that my GPSs are having right now. One's saying to take North 77, the other one's saying to stay on 64. Kind of hoping the two highways run together, but I'm not too sure. They do run together? Okay. So the GPS is saying the same directions, just they're saying different highways. Alright. Because the Garmin's saying right on the North 77, and the other one's saying stay straight on 64 West. So, I guess we're going northwest. How long to go? 143 miles. But we will have a fuel stop in about an hour, so. They split at Charleston, okay. Morning, well, good morning. "22 years had to look." Yeah. Hey, I'll be honest, I don't know. Like I always say, I used to drive the Midwest and, down. Pretty much the joke I always told them was keep me out in the Midwest and south of 40. So you guys can figure out that area pretty easily. A lot of Kentucky, a lot of Alabama. Just a friendlier area to run. Really? Well, police, you're setting a good example there, aren't you? Cop flying up the lane when the lane's closing. So if you want to enforce the law, you should set the example of how to do it, not hammer up the lane right to the end. Oh, come on, you love the Northeast? Nope. Not at all. I used to always tell dispatch, I grew up in the Northeast. I've seen it. Send me somewhere else. What's that supposed to mean? Good morning, MudPig. I know you don't support 1776. Could you say a prayer for them? Hey, it's not that I don't support them. I love what they're doing. I just think they're doing it too early. And that's my honest opinion. I mean, I still support all the people there and everything. I just think that, I actually hope that they can hold out till the general population is ready to support them and come on down to D.C. Yeah, I mean, we talk about them over here all the time, and I got nothing bad to say about them. Other than I think that if they want support, they're going to have to hold out till people are ready to come support them. Because a desperate person looks for answers. A pissed off person looks for answers. Someone that's sitting at home, barely making it by, complaining to their buddy over a beer, yeah, they're not ready to go to DC yet. Philly, York, Boston, nice relaxing driving. Yeah, give me a minute while I go just drive off the bridge, you know. Yeah, nah. If you think that's relaxing driving, yeah, I don't even know what to tell you. Yeah, I heard that the 2 people are on the way to the hospital. Yeah. And the fights at the state level, not in D.C.? Yep. I mean, I agree. I mean, like I said before, Roe versus Wade is the perfect example. I won't go into my beliefs on it, but look at what the states are doing. The states are exercising their rights to make their own decision. I mean, every state is coming up with a different interpretation of the Supreme Court's ruling. And that's what should happen. It shouldn't be up to the federal government to make decisions. The states still have a lot of power in this country, including the power to tell the feds to shove it, you know? I'm already rolling, bud.
Keep right onto I-77 north toward Parkersburg.
Even local, I helped get rid of a couple commissioners, LOL, and one I went to school with. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good place to start. I mean, oh, what was that guy from North Carolina that came out to the convoy? The one running for, I think he was running for Senate or something? Oh, I can't remember his name, dang it. But he had a great line. Because someone asked him why he's running. He's like, well, I'm running because I got tired of complaining that someone should do a better job and decided to do it myself. I'm like, yeah, that's great. Yeah, it's a good way to look at it. You know, if you're going to sit there and complain that, you know, someone could do a better job, go do it. Tyler Lee, yeah, that was it. Yeah, I love that line now. But he got tired of complaining that someone should do a better job and he decided to do it himself. Yeah. Had a great day at the rally/picnic in Jefferson City, Missouri last weekend. Even X-Ray was there. Yeah, I heard you guys had a great turnout. Yeah, I wish I could have swung it, but when I saw it was like a 10-hour drive for me to get down there, I'm like, yeah, I can't swing that right now. Oh, look, another bridge. At least it's not a tall one. Commission members we got rid of were all self-serving. Both builders and push things that benefit them. We voted them out. Awesome. Best way to do it, remind them if they ain't going to do a good job, they ain't going to have one. Because elected officials, if things work correctly, elected officials are elected by the people and can be unelected by the people by electing a new one. Yeah. Yeah, just as, you know, if we did a terrible job, or if I did a terrible job driving truck, you know, someone would tell me eventually, it's like, yeah, we no longer need you to drive that truck anymore. Yeah, if I did a terrible job, I'd no longer have a job. Same can go for politicians. This is interesting. Got a nice shot of, I'm assuming that's a Capitol building. I don't know what else would have a great big gold dome on that. Yeah, straight ahead, there's some big building up there with a great big gold dome on it. Do you guys have stop planned at the beginning of the day, or do you wait to get each stop before knowing? Hold on, I gotta reread that. Get out of these bumps. Do you guys stop planned at the beginning of the day, or do you wait to get each stop before knowing what the next one goes to? A little of each. Being dedicated, most of my stuff's planned a few days in advance because we always know that we're going to be starting back at Church Hill, which makes it easy. So yeah, usually we're planned a little bit ahead of time, but sometimes things get goobered up and glass ain't ready, so then we're at the end of the day scrambling, trying to figure out what we're doing the next morning.
In 2 miles, keep right onto I-77 north toward Parkersburg.
Found the graphic that said they work for us. Yep. It's a Capitol. Yep, that's what I figured. Looked like a Capitol building.
Right to I-77 north.
I just wasn't sure if it was the Capitol. Oh yeah, we're in Charleston. Okay. 77 to Parkersville. Ah.
Be in either of the two right lanes.
Use the right 2 lanes to keep right onto I-77 North toward Parkersburg. In 1.8 miles,
I shouldn't have
left
got
onto
over.
I-77 North toward Parkersburg.
In 1 3/4
I did
miles,
my-
keep left to I-77 North.
I did my usual move over the inside lane, so I take the corner slower, and then it's like, oh, this lane's an exit only. Well, son of a gun.
In 1.5 miles, keep left to I-77 North.
All right. Posted graphics, had people in his district ask me about it, gave my opinion on them. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, sometimes they make it too easy, them politicians,
Left onto
though.
I-77 North toward Parkersburg. Keep left. For 29 miles, continue straight.
Continue on I-77.
Where's the fuel stop? It's up here. It's a little speedway. Oh, I'm trying to think the name of the town now. It's a little speedway in Ripley. Ripley's the town. Yeah, there's a speedway in Ripley, West Virginia is the fuel stop. Yeah, it's a tiny place. It only got about 2 pumps, maybe 3 if I remember right. My area has no city sewer. He pushed for sewer. County-wide, but no for not for pre-existing homes. Yeah, I always thought that was dumb when they put the sewer in and you already have a septic and try to make you hook up. 132. It's not giving me an exit number. Just saying it's 21 Charleston Road. Or Highway 21 Charleston Road. It's not giving me an exit number for some reason. It was criminal. They'll make you cap your well if you tie in. You can't have both. And here in our country, in NC, if it's available, you don't tie in, they still charge you for minimal use. Yep. They do that in most places. There is one nice thing where I'm at. I can't remember how it is right now. But the water and sewer are linked. And I can't remember if they base your sewer off your water usage or your water usage off your sewer usage. I think if they base your sewer off your water usage. So I always joke that I should drain the pond into the sewer. You know, get my money's worth because they don't charge extra. I am working on getting the RV hooked into the sewer though, in all seriousness. Thought you're going up the Ohio side of the river? We are. Yep. Once we get up here, we will go up the Ohio side of the river. But right now, we're just kind of weaving through. We got a fuel stop. Once we get up here, we get off onto the state routes. Oh, looks like we're finally back. Alright. Yeah, I was saying that my basement has those outside cellar steps. I can't remember what the name for them are, where you have to swing up doors. So I was thinking, because my sewer line goes right along that wall where the cellar door is. So I was thinking about putting something in there where I just pull the RV around back, open up the cellar door, hook in, drain it off, and then go park the RV where it normally parks, you know. But yeah, that way gravity will work real good, run right down into the main cellar drain. Hey, you guys missed Hamlet. We were doing our best Dukes of Hazzard back there on the one bridge. I mean, it was a heck of a dip. Yeah. And he got himself some springboard action. I'll have to set him back up here in a second. Yeah, Bam Bam, I don't know if you were there earlier or not. I was telling everyone, or well, not everyone, but I was mainly telling Spider when we were down in Lancaster. They had a Holiday House RV, a new one, with the big wraparound window and everything in the front. And I kind of like it, and they dropped it 20 grand. It was going for 60, and now it's going for 40. My bad. I thought you wanted a designated hookup for the RV. Then all you need is a 4-inch threaded piece on the end with a plug, and donut would plug right in. Yeah, I just want somewhere where I don't got to worry about dumping the tanks before I head home. I don't think I'll use the RV in the driveway or anything. I just want to be able to empty the tanks at the house and not have to worry about if I would just want to get home. Whoa. Do y'all see that deer standing right on the shoulder? Come around the corner, deer's just chilling there. But yeah, I want something where, like, just if I want to get home, I could just come home and dump the tanks later. You know, 1776 was attacked. 2 people went to the hospital. Chemical warfare, remained free. Yep, I heard that this morning. I feel bad for him. I mean, we were concerned about that whenever we were in the original convoy. As a matter of fact, still got it. little bottle of vegetable oil and earplugs. It's right here in the one bin where I could grab it easily. Yeah, apparently the vegetable oil is for pepper spray and stuff, and the earplugs were for if they started making a lot of noise. I don't know. But I do remember they said that the vegetable oil apparently works on pepper spray. So, yeah, they handed those out before we went through Portland. Yeah, that was always a... Oh, there we're back. Yeah, that was always a fear on the convoy, though, that there was going to be some sort of chemical attack. Look, it starts pouring buckets just in time for my fuel stop. I might get a bath while I'm out there. Good morning, MudPig. Well, good morning. We're enjoying a little morning shower here.
10 miles. Take exit 132 onto County Route 21 toward Ripley.
Oh, there it is. Someone said 132. It finally gave me the exit number. Yep, whoever said 132, you're correct. restoration of a 68. Oh, goodness. Yeah, so Bam Bam, you're very familiar probably though with the old holiday houses. Yeah, they started remaking them a few years ago. And I really like the look of them. Yeah, they kind of look like a rolling diner, but I like them. And being all aluminum, I can actually get a larger RV than I normally could and still manage it with my current truck, because I don't have the heavy steel frame. Sounds cool, but I'm going to be shopping for a 10-year-old fiberglass Class C to pull behind my 1968 Land Rover, my first vehicle I bought at 14. That is awesome. Yeah, I'm not planning on buying any RVs anytime soon. I got the free one to get my feet wet with, but yeah. I just really like the look of them, and when I saw they put it on sale, $20,000 off of MSRP, I'm like, man, no one else must like it. They must think that's, you know, ugly or something. But I like the stainless steel looking siding and all that, and the big picture window and all that. Reminds me a lot of my grandmother's house, actually. My grandmother's house was remodeled. The farmhouse was remodeled back in the early 60s. I mean, it had the Harvest Gold washer and dryer. The oven was some kind of, I think that was Harvest Gold as well. And then it had that metal, like, chrome strip around all the countertops. I don't know what that's called, but yeah, it reminded me of my grandmother's house, you know? Yeah, as far as 10-year-old RVs, I hear you can get some good deals on 10-year-old RVs because of the 10-year rule. A lot of campgrounds won't let them in after over 10 years.
Onto County Route 21 toward Ripley.
Well, Bam Bam, if you were in my area and I had some time to take off, I'd say you teach me how to fix RVs and I'd come out and help you. But I don't think you're anywhere near me, if I remember right. Yeah, I got a good bit of learning on how to fix RVs. My current project is to figure out how to do lap sealing. But I'm sure there's YouTube videos on that. But from what I understand is basically you scrape off the old crack stuff the best you can without stabbing the roof. And then you just glop the new stuff on. I'm sure there's more finesse to it, but that's my general understanding so far.
Onto County Route 21 toward Ripley.
Rockwood closed 2 plants last week. Yeah, I saw an article that RV sales are down like 20 or 30% already.
Turn right onto Charleston Road towards Cedar Lake.
So it makes sense that they're starting to wind back production, which might also be part of the reason they're dropping prices on current stock.
Keep left to I-77.
Turn right. Then turn right into the parking lot.
Go. Don't you know what a yield means? It means do not stop and pick your nose. It means if there's nothing coming, you go.
Go past this light. Then turn right into the parking lot.
Oh, Speedway's a lot bigger since the last time I was here.
Turn right.
Truck exit? Well, I didn't see an entrance, so we're going to play dumb. I hate when places don't clearly mark their entrances and exits. Like I said, we'll play dumb. And there we go. If no one saw me, no one's none the wiser. Ooh, you lived in a 19-footer. I don't even know if I could do that. That's very minimalistic living, that's for sure. For some of us, that's not hard to do. Yep. For me, it's not hard to do sometimes, too. All right. What they don't know won't hurt them. Yeah. At least I know how to get out. Same way I came in, right? Alright, yo, I'm going to be jumping out of the truck here in just a second. I'm just checking the balance on my fuel card quick. Alright, yeah, we have enough for a full fuel up. Okay. Alright, y'all. I'm going to let the mic in here since it's raining. I don't want to get it wet. I'm going to hop out, fill up here, and be back with y'all in a few. All right. We are back. Well, mostly back. Gotta get in here and get organized. But back for the most part. All right. Oh, I'll put the fuel receipt away. Where's the fuel receipt from the other day? Yes, I did. I forgot to put it in the envelope. Ugh. All right. Fuel receipts are in the envelope. Let's get out of here. Or as they say, let's blow this popsicle stand, right? Isn't that what they say? Let's ride. Yep, let's ride. Just checking routing and everything. As I expected, that's taking me the wrong route. Okay, yeah, we'll fix it when we get down there. Alright. Off we go. Catching up with the chat. Y'all are in here singing. Let's go. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Keep those puppies rolling. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Oh, goodness.
Continue on I-77.
Good morning, well, good morning. Yeah, we had the fuel stop there for a little bit, so I might have missed a few of y'all popping in. Yeah, we're back at her now. Got an hour and about 45 minutes to go till we get to delivery. And Spider, I saw that message up there. Give me a call when you're ready to seal the roof. Yeah, I probably will. I know you gave me a quick rundown on it, but yeah. I'll probably have you on speakerphone when I'm up there. Oh, we lost Hamlet again. Yeah, West Virginia apparently patches their potholes with bigger potholes. West Virginia bringing you bad roads since 1950. There you go. Yeah, it seems like they're real good out here doing the patch job, where they, dig out a pothole or something, and then they put the patch in, and the patch is just as bad as the pothole was. Yeah, it'll be worse on the way back, though. Because on the way back will be lighter. Whoa! Oh my goodness. Potholes are so bad I almost got hit in the head. Let me flip the camera around quick here and show you something. Did you guys see that? I hit a pothole and my CB radio flew out of the hole. I guess I'll just put that up there for a second. Oh my goodness. Dang thing almost hit me in the head. Alright, flip you all back around. Maybe here's a backhaul. I'm hoping I have a backhaul. The backhaul on this one is wait and see. There should be one, but it's not 100%. Yeah, I can't believe my dang CB fell out of the CB hole and was just swinging there right in my face. Three piggies fell off in that hole? Yeah, maybe. CB tried to jump off the truck too in that hole. Holy cow. It said enough of this bouncing and shaking. I'm out of here. Awful. Yeah, where's Kimberly to clip something whenever I dang near got a fat lip from my CB? Nah, I don't know if that's clip worthy. Funny though. Yeah, show up back in the yard with a black eye and a fat lip. What happened to you? West Virginia roads. Well, how'd that happen? My CB hit me in the face. Nah. Poor Hamlet, yeah, he's down for the count at the moment. I thought about setting them back up, but as bumpy as these roads are, I don't think he'll stay back up for long. Let's try setting them back up. And we'll see how long he stays upright before he auditions for the gymnastics team again. Hamlet needs a helmet today? Yeah, probably. I don't think his rain hat's going to help with these bumps. Y'all are quiet all of a sudden. Guess you're all just enjoying the ride. That and getting ready for work. Well, if I forget to tell you later, have a good day for work when you head out. Those bumps cure constipation. Yeah. It'll work it loose for you, that's for sure. It'll work just about anything loose for that matter, all that bumping. Remember, you're my chill before work. Well, I'm glad you found me relaxing. Yet another scenic trip, yeah. Yeah, Ghost, if you hang out for a bit, you know, we're going to be going right by the West Virginia nuclear power plant. Or it might be the Ohio nuclear power plant. I'm not sure. It's right on the Ohio River. But yeah, we'll be seeing that in a bit. Once we get off this back road, once we get off this road, we're going to go down some back roads and we'll go right by the nuclear power plant. Yeah, we'll see if I can end up glowing in the dark later tonight. Cool, I like this job. Yeah, I enjoy this one too. Yeah, now would you guys technically be my co-workers? Not sure. Starts looking for the iodine pills to pass around. That's not even funny. I grew up in the shadow of 3 Mile Island, so yeah, I used to go through all those drills and stuff. And well, here's the thing: whenever I lived in Middletown, which if anyone knows anything about 3 Mile Island, Middletown's kind of famous. So yeah, when I lived in Middletown and they're telling us about, oh, you gotta do this drill and here's this and oh, here's some iodine pills for you. Like, no joke, when I moved into Middletown, yeah, welcome to town. Here's your pamphlet with all the town events, and here's your iodine pill pack. Goodness. Good morning from Buffalo, New York area. Well, good morning. Yeah, good morning and welcome. But yeah, my thought with the iodine pills in Middletown is, if I'm this close to I can literally like see the 3 Mile Island from my backyard. Why do I need iodine pills? If something happens, I'll be dead before I realize it happened. Middletown, Pennsylvania. Literally one of the closest towns to 3 Mile Island. Yeah, Middletown also has the great benefit of being right at the end of the runway for HIA, Harrisburg International Airport. So we got real good view of Air Force One doing touch and goes. Because Middletown Airport used to be an old whatchamacallit, military base. It's one of the few places in the Northeast that Air Force One can land because of the length of Air Force One. So if the president's doing anything in the central PA area, they almost always fly into Middletown. Yeah, the iodine's to protect the thyroid, but I don't know. I just think when we're that close, by the time I get to the pill, I'm already done for, you know? So it was kind of funny to me. Because, like, they would have maps of, like, the different zones of 3 Mile Island, like, the fallout zones. And, yeah, I was in the Insta-Cook zone. Yeah, hide under your desk. We were still doing that in the 90s. We were still hiding under our desk in the 90s. Yeah, all the kids joked that it was the bend over and kiss your butt goodbye drill because, like I said, when you're that close, I don't think a desk is saving you. Yeah, the other fun one was the tornado drill where they took you out in the hallway and lined you up along the lockers. It's like, what does lining up in the hallway along lockers going to help with if there's a tornado? I mean, yeah, it gets you away from the windows, but I mean, the tornado is just going to create a vacuum in that hallway and slurp you out like you're going up a straw, you know? At least that's what I always figured. Just like a bunch of peas being sucked through a straw, you know? Be kids being sucked up the hallway. I guess the tornado hits and levels any structure. Yeah. I mean, now if they put us in the basement or something, it'd be one thing, but yeah. Just line us up in the hallway by the lockers never made any sense either. If I think we'd have better luck going down and laying in the creek or something, because at least the creek was downhill from the school and a little bit of a gully, you know. But that's what my grandfather always told us on the farm, you know. If there's a tornado or something, go lay in the creek. Why the creek? Well, tornadoes don't like water and it's downhill from everything else. I'm like, well, I guess that makes sense. Makes more sense than lining up in a hallway. This way station isn't open. I forgot there was one other way station coming up. And I filled the tanks, which is not a good idea when you're heavy. Too quiet? Yeah, it's been quiet all morning. I just always assume when y'all are quiet that you fell asleep to the sound of the truck, you know? Midwest said to hunker down in a ditch. Tight lightning in your rear end. I don't know about the lightning in the rear end, but yeah. That's what I always heard too. You find a ditch, you know. Well, we didn't have ditches, but we had the creek, and the creek sits down a little bit. Like when it ran through our property, there was always a pretty good bank to get down into the creek, you know. Yeah. Been going back and forth to the mini pond with this pup. With the. Oh, I've been going back and forth to the mini pond with the pup. He's been having a ball in it. That's awesome. I already got the bypass, so I said, you know, we can ignore that sign. Said the government uses rear end all the time. Oh, that's great. Yeah, if all you need to be in government is a smart rear end, I could probably be a politician. Mine talks back all the time after I eat. That's pretty smart, right? Excuse me. Got a frog in my throat. Kind of surprised with
on the right, to West Virginia 68 South. In 1/4 mile, turn right on West Virginia 2. Turn right at the traffic light. Continue on the current road.
Wow, I can't talk today. Are they still working on the road up here? Last time I was up here, they had this down to one lane with a flagger. Facebook kicked up their sponsored ads again. I haven't had any in months. Now they're every 3 posts. Yeah, I've had people saying that I have ads on the YouTube channel more now. Like it's interrupted my live every now and then with ads. So I don't know, economy's down, companies need more ads, I guess. But I've had several people mentioning that we're getting ads midstream now. Thanks for the trip to Hollidaysburg. My grandmother lived 2 miles up the mountain from where you delivered. I can see those trains from my bedroom window. Oh, that is awesome. Between being premium something, you know. I just hope with more ads popping up that, you know, maybe more ad revenue pops up is what I'm getting at. In Altoona, we went past my cousin's old house and a bar we used to go to. I haven't been up there in decades. I'm glad I was able to take you along with that. A little trip down memory lane. back. Oh my, got the dad jokes today. I enjoy the travel agent. Well, thank you. Me and my dad are traveling in his truck. Yeah, it's the best way to travel if you can get a load going where you want to go, because you travel for free pretty much. And everything. I crossed the country 3 times with the convoy. Awesome. Well, I'll tell you the same thing I tell everyone, that you've been with the convoy long. Oh, we're coming up on the nuclear power plant. I can see the stacks. I don't know if you guys can make it out on the stream yet, but it's just a little bit off and dead ahead. We'll get a real clear view of it though shortly. About 3 miles. Oh, back to speed about 3 miles. 18 when tried to melt down in 1979. Olivia was gotta get back to getting out of here, but you'll be on the TV till I leave. Have a nice day. All right. Well, thank you for dropping in for a bit. Speaking of nuclear power plants, we got one right there. If I remember right, we get a better view of it here shortly. But they got both cooling towers running today. The last time I was here, only the one cooling tower was running. Looks like they got both the cooling towers running, and that might be a coal plant, the big fixed stack that's really bellowing. Should I get out, run over, and see how hot that cooling tower is? Morning, Phil. What are we doing today? away from our delivery here. Yeah, that one cooling tower, I bet you it ain't 200 yards off the road here. That on the way back, but that cooling tower has a steady waterfall of water coming out the bottom of it. So I'm guessing they're pumping water up and it runs down the side or something and falls out the bottom. But it was just looked like a water fountain underneath the cooling tower. No bath time there, yeah, for sure not. For sure not. It really will glow in the dark. We have 3 power plants here around Gillette, Wyoming. And the eco-hackers are constantly complaining about the pollution coming out of the steam stacks, even though it's those minimal. Yeah, it's just steam. I mean, basically the easiest way to describe a nuclear reactor is a giant tea kettle. Yeah, but just steam with a turbine at the top. They put the steam through the turbine and yeah, it just acts like a big tea kettle. Watching 3 Mile on the news in '79. Yeah, I can't say I remember that, but you know, growing up in the area of 3 Mile out and living right up the road, I've heard all the stories from time to time. I don't know how many are true or you know any of that, but yeah. Let a nuclear tea kettle boil dry? Yeah, for sure not. Yeah, for sure not. That's actually what almost happened at 3 Mile Island. Yeah. I forget the whole story, but something along the lines of some of the valves got shut off, and then they had issues with one of the water pumps and started building up heat. Coal-fired power station, that's why there's cooling towers. Well, I think the big, tall, skinny one that kind of looks like a permit marker is a coal one. But those massive ones, I'm pretty sure are the nuclear ones. Finally got them both shut down. like nuclear cooling towers though, but maybe they converted it to coal.
Turn left.
Yeah, I guess I can't be my own personal nightlight, right?
Turn left at the stop sign. Continue on Ohio 7.
Too bad your beard would have been epic. Oh, goodness. A glow beard, huh? Avalanche or something that they're cleaning up. So it used to be nuclear and was converted in 2022, maybe? Is that what we're getting at? Because it's still operating. There's still smoke coming out of the cooling tower. Not smoke, but steam coming out of the cooling towers. avoid that one. Greetings, Phil. Well, greetings. Welcome. Good morning. Yeah. We're back again. Yeah, my microphone's on the fritz right now, so you gotta deal with me screaming at the crappy mic, but at least you got some beautiful scenery coming up the river here. Nothing about how's it going? Going pretty good. A lot of buffering through here, but other than that, we're doing all right. Yeah, welcome back to the party. The other power station in the area is hydroelectric, based on the side of the river. Nice. We got one of those down in York, a hydroelectric. And we call it the catwalk, because you can actually go out on a catwalk over the exhaust or the outflow or whatever you want to call it, and watch the water come out. I was calling the piglet Nublet or Noblet for some reason. Maybe it's his middle name. Maybe. Yeah, we got Hamlet, Mudlet, and I can't remember the little one. You all named him something. up the Ohio-West Virginia state line. This side of the river is Ohio, the other side of the river is West Virginia. Lost signal. I know where I'm going. I've done this run before. wish he'd give me a holler, you know. We should go aggravate him some more. That was funny. Yeah. Pretty scenery here, yep. It's just riding up the river scenery. This truck behind me doesn't seem to like the fact that I'm doing 5 over. some other truckers bring their wife/husband with them on the routes. I've talked to the wife about it, and she'd like to, but she's so far away. I mean, my home is about 7 or 8 hours from where I work. So it's too far to go home right now. But we are talking about, once we get the bills caught up, hopefully here in another month or so, her coming down to visit for a bit. But right now, all the extra money we got is going into keeping the truck on the road and getting bills caught up. Hi everyone, well howdy. See that? Was I buffering, or did you guys see that tan car right in front of me almost get that deer? Like from my angle, it looked like they hit it. Yeah, I've told her before that y'all miss her. 36 chemical attack now a deer. Hey, at least it wasn't, you know, hit a deer. It was just. These towns will buffer every now and then. Tell her to come in, hang out, we don't bite.
In 3/4 of a mile, keep right on Ohio 7.
Yeah, I don't even know when piglets get teeth. I know they probably do eventually. I don't know if y'all got teeth or not.
Keep right on Ohio 7. In 3/4 of a mile, take the ramp on the right to West Virginia 7 East. Virginia 7 East.
Tell her to join chat. We'll chat with you both. Yeah, she used to pop in. It's been a while since I've seen her say anything. Gave you a big bag of pretzels. Nothing wrong with a big bag of pretzels.
In 1 3/4 miles, arrive at 1200 West Virginia 2, on the left.
Step in to give you a thumbs up. Can't stay, gotta start driving. Safe travels. Well, thank you for dropping in for a minute. Have a safe day as well. Piglets are born with sharp incisor teeth. So you fight for the best treats. Oh goodness. I'm back, been giving Stan grief for the last hour. Is he live? Stop by 1776. I already said I'm on the wrong part of West Virginia. I'm over by Ohio. I'm nowhere near where they are.
In 3/4 mile, arrive at 1200 West Virginia 2, on the left.
Alright, now for the fun part. Getting into this place is a riot. It's in a strip mall. Well, you'll see when we get here. Basically, I gotta go in like I'm going shopping, dodge all the cars, and then go out back.
In 500 feet, arrive Virginia 2, on the left.
Not that entrance. This entrance. The Riverview Plaza Strip Mall. Doing any grocery shopping? We got a tobacco outlet straight ahead. We got an AT&T store, a tattoo shop. they want us to use both doors. So I'll be right back. Talking about while I'm going. I see some wound upness here. Let's see. off your rant now. Yeah, North Star, I read the whole thing and I agree with you. I'm not going to read it all out loud, but I agree with you. But anyway, on another side note, I just got bad news. Well, of course, y'all saw the truck in front of me. They said it's going to take a while to load him, and then they got lunch here at 11:30. So more than likely, we're going to be here a while. So I'll give you all the option. Do you want to sit here and look at the lawn for the next probably hour and a half to 2 hours? Or do you want to, I can end this and I might actually take a walk up front and see if there's lunch. But yeah, I can end this and I can put it back up live whenever we get rolling again. I was also thinking a nap sounds good. Yeah. I showed up at TPC for 2 days. It's what I could do. Yeah, MM. Glad you showed up for that. Yeah, everyone can handle something. But yeah, I think get lunch sounds good. So y'all, I think I'm gonna end this now, let everything recharge, and we'll throw this back up here once we get back on the road. Yep. Alright, well that seems pretty unanimous, so here's what we'll do. I'll say goodbye to y'all for now. Like I said, we'll be here for a while. I can't tell you exactly when we'll be putting the live back up, but whenever I get emptied out and reloaded, we'll put the live back up and we'll see y'all then. So we'll catch you in a little bit. Thank y'all, and you have a good morning here till I see you again.